Thank you. Oh, how are you? Good to see you.
Listen, this is going my boyfriend.
they are on Zoom and everything is working. So in the meantime, because we have 19 teams, if you need to go to the toilet, do so now. It's going to be a long session. So if you want to get some last-minute refreshments or take a toilet break, do that now. While the teams are pitching, I do ask you to respect the pitching and don't leave or exit the room while teams are pitching. If you want to do that while there's a transition between the teams, okay? So during the Q&A or when there's a transition. And the same thing with your cell phones. Feel free to take pictures and videos, but make sure that you don't, your phone doesn't go off when someone is pitching, okay? For some of them, it's quite nerve-wracking, so we can avoid any more nervousness. And we're just waiting for a few minutes to make sure the Facebook Live is working so we can stream this to the world. Usually we get about 6,000 people per stream, so hashtag no pressure. But we want to make sure we get it right. Also, we're trying to see if we can get the Zoom link for the jury members in Ukraine. So I'll be with you in a few minutes. But I think we're almost there. How's everyone feeling? Yeah, tired? I see a lot of tired faces. That's always a good signal, a good sign at the end of a hackathon. That means you guys were working a lot. 48 hours were worth it. I was already telling a few people, I gotta admit that I'm not usually the host of these wood makeathons and hackathons because I'm very clumsy with my hands. I'm not very good with my hands, but seeing all of you working on your prototypes and working on the wood workshop was very motivating and very, I don't know, there's like some contagious element that makes me want to do that. So I want to thank you for the inspiration that you gave a guy like me to start doing stuff with these hands. And it was really exciting to see, except for the glue smell. That was maybe a bit too strong, but let's see how that affects future generations. We good? We're not good. We really want to get this right with Facebook, so we're going to try to make sure that it works so that everyone can see you. I feel tempted to do some inappropriate jokes about wood, but I'll refrain myself from it. You guys don't need that at the moment. Too late, yes. Yeah. Yeah. I can do some about Spain, that I can do, yeah. And Belgium, that was great. Anyone from Morocco here? Someone from Morocco, nice, well done guys. Well done. We have one participant online from Canada. That's also cool. We have someone from Denmark, right? Yes. Do we have anyone from Belgium? Ooh, yeah. We're good? We're good. Well done. Big round of applause to the technical team that got us live. So we're actually live, yeah? We're good to go. All right. So welcome, everybody. Finally, welcome to the Facebook audience across the world to the finals of the 6th edition of the Future of Wood. This time, the hackathon had a specific focus on rebuilding Ukraine. As we all know, that's a very important topic at the moment, and I'm very excited to see what's going to come out during these finals. The finals are all about showcasing the hard work that the teams were putting in the last 48 hours. I know that I've said it many times that 48 hours all comes down to 3 minutes, and it's very unfair for the teams that it is so, but that's why the pitch is so important. Before we kick off, I want to remind everyone that is here in the audience that if you want to spread the word, also the ones watching on Facebook, if you want to spread the word, then use those hashtags so that the world and people in Ukraine get to hear about all the awesome projects that you guys were working on, all the activity that is happening here. So if you're using Twitter, if anyone is still using Twitter, if you're using TikTok or Instagram or any of these other new social networks that I'm unaware of, then use those hashtags so that we spread the word even further than ECA. I want to start off by thanking the people who made this possible, the organizations that made this event possible with their generous sponsoring and generous support. So let's give it up, a big round of applause to ECA, Garage48, the Estonian Research Council and Center. Like I said, it's the 6th edition, and we would not be able to do it without some of the crazy people behind these organizations who believe passionately about making stuff in 48 hours as a way of prototyping their ideas. And to open up the event as well and to welcome you all here, I want to bring from the Estonian Academy of Arts, Rene Puussepp. I hope he's around. Rene's right here. So Rene, please welcome everyone to your house.
Welcome. So I have talked so much during these 48 hours, so I'm not going to say more than that. So I'm really happy it took place here, and I've seen 19 teams. So great work, guys. Welcome, jury. I hope you can find the winner. So, and enjoy the presentations. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Rene. For me, it was the first time that I was in ECA, and it was amazing to see the building, to see all the facilities. I think the teams were, they found everything they needed with the different workshops. So thank you so much for the space. And then from the Estonian Research Council, we have Indrek Tulp. Where is Indrek? Yeah. So let's welcome Indrek as well.
Oh, hello, thank you. I was not prepared for that. But anyway, I'm really happy to be here from Estonian Research Council because it's our aim as well is to support activities, developments that will reach the market, if not in near future, then at least in long term. And bearing in mind this year's theme to support Ukraine as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Indrek, for that. And I hope you can find a way out of there, because we also need to have a few words from Lauri from Center. Lauri, or you can maybe.
Yeah, okay. A bit unexpected for me too, so. Since Center or T-Center likes to do things out of wood. It's been really good to see all through all this weekend that I think all teams have made something out of wood. Yeah, and without this inappropriate humor. Yeah, thank you. Let's go.
Okay. All right. Lauri has been following the progress of the teams from day one until now, so he's also kind of part of the 48-hour, almost no sleep effort. So thank you so much, Lauri, for your contribution, not just to this event, but throughout the history of the events. And what do I want to say? I want to say that this was, in many ways, the 6th edition was a record-breaking edition as well. The number of applications we had for participants, the number of participants we had at the event, and the sheer number of teams. 120 people were working, 19 teams. We had participants from Estonia, Ukraine, Latvia, Lithuania, Denmark, and as we heard, also Morocco and Belgium and other countries. So a big, big, big round of applause to all of you who spent the last 48 hours in the workshops, in your rooms, brainstorming, getting support from the mentors, sleepless nights, no fingers lost, as far as I'm aware. We all have our fingers. That's very good. That's a good outcome. And so, yeah, we could not have gotten to where we are without all the participants. As you know, this event had a very, very strong focus topic, and it had a few challenges. So I want to brief a little bit the people watching us at home. What was it that people were working on? So for the focus topics, besides this kind of rebuild Ukraine as a generic focus topic, we had from ECA the idea to find solutions for modular, circular, and climate-neutral construction, and also technologies for rapid design, engineering, and production. From the Estonian Research Council, we had the smart valorization of biomass in construction and long-lasting products. And then finally, from Center, we had the idea, we wanted to see ideas regarding rolled up, fold up, flip up, and pack up. So products that fit perfectly into, onto, or next to modular buildings. And on the challenges, that's where we actually have some dedicated prizes for the challenges. We had from Estev, and I think Tarmo wants to say a few words. So Tarmo, do you want to come here, or do you just want to just stand up and say a few words about your specific challenge?
I think that the challenge is very well described on your webpage, but just I wanted to say that Estonian first modular building, the contract was signed this Friday, actually, for the kindergarten. So wow. Estonia is already starting the process, and we are rebuilding Ukraine. and
Super.
the contract was signed on Friday. So it's actual work, and we are here as well. So we are not just imagining helping Ukraine.
Very cool, very cool. Big round of applause to Estev. Let's see if we can sign a few more contracts tonight with some of the ideas that we have here, so that we follow up on that Friday contract. Then from Startup Estonia, we have Vaido. Whereas Vaido is over there. Can we get Vaido a microphone as well? Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, guys. Well, times are tough, but one day they will be over. Then there will be better times, and then we want to have cool products and services, and that's what Startup Estonia is all about. So hopefully I'm going to see a lot of positive and cool things from the 19 teams. Thanks.
Much. And Startup Estonia has a specific prize that they want to give out, which is Startup Day tickets for next year. Then, for the specific challenge of revitalizing the urban environment with timber, we have Ulemisesiti and Thermori, and I'm not entirely sure who's going to talk about this. Do we have someone from Thermori? Yeah? Andres? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, hi, I'm from Thermori, and we're looking forward to hearing great ideas about how to use timber in urban environments. And Ulemisesiti has provided the space, and we provide the material. So looking forward to the presentations.
Super. All right. Thank you so much for that. There's also a specific prize pool for that challenge. Now, besides those specific challenges, we have a very interesting prize pool. So we have a prize fund of 1,500 euros. We have passes to Prototon Spring Program. Taltech is allowing you to use the collaboration area for 6 months. We have a pass to the Tartu Science Park S2B Launchpad Incubator, and we have perpetual licenses to the Creatimus web configuration software for rapid design of modular buildings. So, can we get a collective round of applause for all the prizes that we have for the teams? Now it is my distinct pleasure to introduce to you the jury, who's going to have a very, very, very tough job to evaluate all the ideas that are going to be presented here. They have a certain set of criteria. I think we're going to talk about that. But I wanted to give the opportunity to Ivo Yaniso to say a few words. I think there's a microphone there. So, Ivo.
Hello, everybody. I'm Ivo Yaniso from the Ministry of Economic Affairs and Communications of Estonia, Deputy Secretary General for Construction. I'm very much keen on innovating the construction industry, but innovation doesn't have to be for the purpose of innovation. Innovation has to be for the purpose of something meaningful, in this case about the survival of Ukraine and about the survival of our democratic society. So let's do it. Let's rebuild Ukraine.
All right, thank you so much. Then Jana from Prototron.
So hello from my side. Oh, please don't turn the mic. Yes, I'm coming from Prototron, and I'm super happy to be here. And the first person who was presented, René, was also one of the Prototron participants, and he was a winner of Prototron. So I'm really looking forward to get your cool ideas and to welcome you to Prototron. And as just previous jury member said, that we really looking forward to help to rebuild the world and to rebuild, first of all, Ukraine. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Then Andres Ojari from the Estonian Academy of Arts.
Good evening. I'm so happy to see you here, warming up our building with the creative ideas and warming up our building for next week as well. So thank you.
I have a feeling that you'll be very happy to see that a lot of these large-scale prototypes are going to be lingering around for a while. Maybe you can warm up the building with that as well. Indrek from the Estonian Research Council.
Okay, hello again. Being a representative from Estonian Research Council, obviously we are looking ideas which are research and development based, and and development intensive in a way. But what we do also bear in mind is the carbon capture long-lasting product. So that's perhaps the angle what I'm looking right now over here. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Riho from Center.
Hi everybody, I'm the head of the center. Center is the competence center for wood and the furniture industry. And during the last 15 years I have seen countless amounts of wood and furniture solutions, and I have supervised them. And I have seen you, mostly I think most of you, how you work. And after the contest is over, you are all invited to center maybe, because we have a very interesting machinery there, so we can maybe help you somehow. And I'm looking forward for interesting ideas and presentations today.
Thank you. It doesn't stop there, so we also have Tarmo Nedo from the Estonian Center for International Development.
Hi again. So what I've seen in Ukraine, I've been there now 3 times, and I have strong belief that all projects must be handled and work together with Estonians, Ukrainians together, whoever is helping Ukraine. So here I see also that there are many Ukrainian teams and enthusiasts from Ukraine. So I hope that we will see very interesting projects and prototypes to help Ukraine. So I'm very interested about you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Tarmo. And then joining us from Ukraine, we have Anna Bondar. Can you hear us?
Yes, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, greetings from Ukraine. My name is Anna Bondar. I'm an architect and art critic and worked much in the field of architectural competitions. I work in the Ukrainian parliament as a member of parliament, and it's very honor for me to be a member of jury in your competition. So good luck to all teams and waiting for the projects.
Joining us. And also joining us from Ukraine, we have Victoria. Victoria, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Say a few words about yourself.
My name is Victoria Didic. I work as a lead architect and interior designer at Balbec Bureau, a global architecture and interior design studio based in Kyiv, Ukraine. And now we are concentrated on projects for rebuilding Ukraine and projects providing temporary but decent living for those who lost their homes because of war. Thank you a lot for the opportunity to be here, for sharing your ideas and experience. I'm looking forward to it. And thank you a lot for your desire to help. Your support is very important. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you both for joining us. I will also be a member of the jury to facilitate the work of the jury and to try to give the input from someone who is following the teams the whole time. And then we have a specific jury that is going to look at the challenges. So I'll also give some time to Andres to say a little, some words about Thermori. I think you already introduced the challenge, but...
Yeah, so Thermori is an Estonian company who sells timber products across the world. We are actually the largest manufacturer of thermally modified timber, which is unusual for a small country to be largest and compete on a global scale. So we here together with Rauno Matas from Ülemiste, who's actually not present and sends his excuses, we've put forward a challenge of how to use timber to bring nature and design and functionality to urban environments. And Ülemiste city is a good test ground, but Ukraine is a huge field of opportunity. So looking forward to presentations.
Thank you. And Vaido, do you want to say a few words as well?
Well, it seems that there are 19 teams of jury as well, enough of them. So Google Startup Estonia if you're interested about, and let's get on to the teams.
All right. So we have a few more. Ivo, do you want to say a few words about the prize? There's a microphone there.
Yeah, so I'm from Tartu Teaduspark. It's science to business launchpad. So we help your scientific idea into the business.
Thank you. Karin, do we have Karin from Creatumus up there? Karin, can we get a microphone up there? I can take it. Or you can... There's one there. Look behind you. There's one there.
Hello, it's nice to be here. I'm just saying we are providing technology can help all participants scale up their projects. So we are very interested what is coming out from this competition. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Karin. And Kaisa from Taltech.
Yeah, hi. Nice to see everyone. I'm the Startup Center Manager at Taltech, and today I'm giving out one prize to a team that can come and use our spaces for teamwork and also for building your prototype. And I was also a mentor here, so I already saw many great ideas, so it will be quite hard to choose, but give your best and good luck.
To everyone. So very quickly, before we get on with the show, I know the teams are eager to get on the stage. I just want to remind everyone what's the criteria. So the jury is going to be following 4 elements when making the decision. How much progress the teams made during the weekend. On Friday, you came here, actually you were downstairs, presenting your idea. Now, where are you with that idea? How far away, how far did you come with your prototype? How complex work were you making? Then the business potential and the impact. So you have a problem you want to solve, now you made a solution. How much impact is it going to have on that problem? Do you have a sustainable way to keep that running? Then we have the team. How solid of a team do you have? Are you going to keep working on this after this event? Do you have all the skills needed to execute on what you want to? And finally, the demo itself. How well do you present your solution? Having said that, it's time for the show. So let's give everyone a big round of applause before we go. Can you pass it? So the stage is going to work like this. There's 3 minutes for the pitch. And after the pitch, there's 2 minutes for the Q&A, where the jury has an opportunity to ask questions. I ask the teams to be ready with their prototype so that during the Q&A, we do a switch, especially in the computer room, and then with the materials. There's a lot of heavy stuff that needs to come on the stage. Without any further ado, it's my absolute pleasure to start welcoming the teams, starting with Team Anagram. Team Anagram, let's welcome them on the stage. Big round of applause. Here's the microphone.
Thank you. Intimidating to be the first.
It's not intimidating, it's
exciting.
Exciting, exactly.
Yeah.
So, 3 minutes. We have somewhere the timer, so the timer is going to be there. Yeah? No, it's okay, you can be there, don't worry. So 3 minutes, whenever you're ready, the stage is yours.
Right. Hello, my name is Katrin, and this is Team Anagram. And what we do is build furniture that is meant for limited spaces, meaning that things that should be relatively small, but big at the same time. I think this year has shown us everywhere that energy prices are going up, real estate prices are going up, and spaces in general tend to get smaller. So people want smaller places. The trend is going that way. On the other hand, we all want to share our space, our limited space, with others, because people are the most important thing. So we want to invite neighbors, we want to invite friends over, we want to invite family over, and share our space. Lots of the ideas in here as well today, I understand, that are going to be presented are about modular houses, small spaces. So what we have done is create a table which on a regular basis, on a daily basis, is a square table meant for, let's say, 4 people. But if there's a knock on the door and there's going to be a friend coming over, then it can be extended to a round table. You might think that, oh gosh, it's another table that can be extended, but it does have an X factor. This small thing in here is the X factor. It's tiny, it doesn't look like much, but this means that this round table, rather than being extended only from the side to be for 6 people, can be for 8 people. 2 people can make a massive difference to share their hopes and dreams. So literally, we've made a table that is the smallest peak table there is. This has been all thanks to our team. We've had a very, very good team with people with different skills, different backgrounds, from product designers to people with entrepreneurial background. And we're happy that we managed to finish this. What we want to do next is go back home, fine-tune it again and again and again until we're happy with it. And then at the same time, focus on the marketing and sales plan, on the business model. We've had a bunch of ideas of how to go forward. Obviously, the most direct one would be to do it with strong SEO, strong online presence, online sales. However, we all share this mentality that furniture should be for long term. So we're really playing with the idea of, first of all, furniture rental, but also with things like when a client buys this, they can always sell it back to us. We can give it value again. So we are playing around with the ideas. It's going to be more expensive than a similarly dimensional table out there, but it does have an X factor, it is differentiated, and that's what we're playing with. So yeah, let's build small things that are big, and thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. Let's now go for the jury for questions. Who has a question for this team?
Okay, I can ask.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, were you first? No, you don't have time. Okay, a quick question. You said you need to fine-tune something. So what do you need to fine-tune to make this sellable product?
Stability, mostly. I mean, we have already tested some other things as well, but a table is meant for eating, for being able to use it functionally. So it needs to be stable. And stability is the thing we need to fine-tune mostly. And obviously the design, as you can, I mean, I imagine that you wouldn't like to have it at your home. So yeah, a little bit that side as well.
Jana?
Yeah, thank you very much for your presentation and so cool visualization. But my question would be about this hectic time in Ukraine. Have you thought about the idea maybe to share your drawings and to make it crowd developing? So one of the ideas how to make it more stable, more fitable, and so on.
It's also been open source has been going through as a concept as well. So it's definitely an option, of course.
And also about the circular economy.
Yeah, that's what is, because we all share this this together. We really want the industry. There is so much trash, fast furniture on our landfills in the world. Apparently, 4% of the landfills are full of fast furniture. So to first consider the option of renting furniture, because people move around considerably more. So you move out, perhaps you don't want the furniture anymore. So you might consider rental, or perhaps an option to sell it back later. So we would have this option that we always welcome back the furniture we have made to again redo it, add value again.
Very quick, before you go, just show what's under the table if you are walking out.
And before you walk out, let's take a quick team picture. Then they can walk out and hopefully not break anyone's toes.
Just the leg.
Okay, but let's take a quick team picture with the table.
Okay.
Thank you.
And let's give him a big round of applause. All right, now let's take the table away from here. I can take that. And let's now get the second team ready for the show. This is one of many that's working on modular houses. So I will welcome on the stage team 1+X. Let's give them a warm welcome on the stage. So the timer is here, just so you know. Let us know when you guys are ready.
Okay.
Do you have something to show up there as well, or?
Yes, yes, and we are ready. Hello, good evening. We are the team 1+6. So right now we have this problem in Ukraine where we need to offer accommodation and take care of children who have lost their parents and their homes during this war. So we have developed this modular system to offer them shelter and some kind of psychological support as well. So we would implement this kind of concept where you have a community for children to support them. So for the past 48 hours, we have developed this modular system, which consists one smart module and additional basic modules. So the challenge that first challenge that we solved during this weekend was how to make this construction bearable from straw panels. Because we want to have the environmental impact as less as possible. And the second challenge that we faced was how to make this modular system off-grid. Because right now, in Ukraine, they have a lot of water and electricity outstages. So the house could function on a basic level. And the heating system is solved by a gas, a pipeline or a balloon. And of course, there's a possibility to add solar panels on the roof to get more sustainable energy. So this production, these modular houses, is possible to produce 100% in Ukraine because they have a production for straw panels. And our idea is to offer a fast solution to install this modular, at least 5 modular houses in 72 hours on a foundation that's already existing with all the technical connections as well. So the size of one module is based on the cargo truck size, which can lift it up with a crane. And the cross area of one module is 7.2 square meters. So we think the basic module, the non-technical module, could cost at least 500 euros per square meter. The smart module will be 4 or 3 times more expensive because it has the whole technical equipment. So to be clear, the smart module is the core of this building. So for the further, we need to negotiate with the Ukraine production to understand what and how much they can produce, and then to find the finances, then to produce more technical drawings for the production. So all of this during this weekend was made by our amazing team, where we have a bunch of architects and one smart engineer. So we could offer this safe and sustainable living for children in Ukraine. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's get the whole team here to answer questions from the jury. I'm looking at Anna and Victoria to see if they have questions. And here, yeah.
Hello. My question is that how much you were prepared before Friday, or you started from scratches?
Before the Friday, we kind of knew that we want to produce it from straw panels. So we were before that we were looking up any kind of sustainable materials that's possible to produce. We knew that we want to make it modular, but we didn't know the exact shape, and we didn't know how to construct it because the engineer was added to our team for this hackathon weekend. So.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much for the presentation. So can you a little bit elaborate what is the straw panels and why? So you don't need any kind of extra insulation, nothing, just these panels.
Yes, the straw panels are a new technology. Actually, it's the byproduct of agriculture, and agriculture is very common in Ukraine. And the straw panels will have a very good insulation, but we will protect it from the humidity, and they will offer insulation, and there will be a bearable construction.
And also, if I can ask about the solar panels, what you mentioned is of course a very good idea, but just looking at it now, I cannot understand like how you have thought about where you would put it.
Yes.
What kind of size you will use for it?
It depends on the location of the house, which side is more getting more sunlight. So maybe the south is here, maybe in here, and here would be the solar panels.
All right, we're out of time for questions. Sorry for that. Let's take a team picture, and maybe you want to put it next to the house. And let's give him a big round of applause. And while they're getting their picture taken, let's get Klotz House to join us on the stage while we move everything away. Some moving of things around. And now Klotz House is coming to the stage without breaking anything, I hope. Any fingers? TV? All right, they managed. Did I lose the microphone?
You can take it around.
You have the microphone, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, are you guys ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Whenever you're ready, then 3 minutes starts now.
Hello, everybody. Our team name is Klotz House. Our team consists of 6 engineers and 2 architects. Our main topic focus was the crisis, housing crisis in Ukraine, but we also focused on the care for children who have lost their families. The current construction methods are unsustainable and not eco-friendly enough, and due to the electricity shortage, there might be no possibility to build this kind of constructs anymore there. So we came up with a structural and technical solution with only wooden and carpentry joints. All the details are made on CNC 5-axis workstation, and it can be assembled on site with just regular persons. There is no need for power tools, no need for previous expertise, and you only need one person for the job, and you only need a rubber mallet, rubber hammer. In the 48 hours that we have been here, we focused on 3 things mainly. The first thing is the visualization of the architectural and construction part. As you can see in the background, there is an assembly process step by step from foundation to the roof. The second thing was we developed further our model prototype. Now we're going to show you how easy it is to install the beams. You only need like few taps of the hammer. Everyone can do it, and it only takes like 5 seconds. Yeah, as you can see, it's pretty easy. So, and the third thing we did, we calculated the real house, life-size house constructional parts, and the constructional materials constructional material cost came down to an average of 267 euros per square meter. The impact on the environment is that it saves a lot of CO2 for a long period of time, and the primary energy is come down to a minimum thanks to the carpentry joints, because we don't use any bolts or screws. If win or lose, we're definitely gonna develop this thing further. We got a lot of good ideas from the mentors, what we should do next and what's next steps. And I just want to say finally that nothing to all in just one day, because the assembly process takes only one day. And thank you for listening.
Thank you so much. Let's get the whole team on the stage for the team picture and questions from the jury. I'm trying to see also if there's questions from Ukraine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Shall I
go
start?
ahead.
Yeah. When it's easy to mount, then it's probably easy to come loose.
That's the thing, the dovetail joints that we have done are gonna go in and are gonna expand with the heating and drying. So it's gonna pressure in and it's not gonna come loose if you don't push it. And gravitational force pulls it down. Every joint is made that way that the gravitational force pulls it down, so it can't come loose.
I'm just looking to see if Anna or Victoria have some questions.
Question? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What is the price comparing to standard construction with metal? Did you compare it?
What's the price comparing with
Yes.
a standard metal
Comparing to
construction?
this,
Well, we didn't do a exact price comparison because first of all, we didn't include insulation because that is a biomass-based insulation, and it's not really you can't really compare it like price to price with conventional houses, I guess, because well, we're still in the process of developing it, and yeah, we didn't do a like comparison with.
All right. Okay. Any more, Jana?
Yeah, just can you elaborate something about business model and the ideas of how you will scale this kind of technology?
You mean scaling? It's what we.
Who will produce it? You will produce it. You will build the CNC
we would
factory
need
or someone else.
a production company that has a 5-axis CNC workstation, and that's the only thing we're gonna need to do this kind of a model project.
And is the idea to produce them here and ship them to Ukraine, or to produce them in Ukraine?
The first idea was that we would do the details here and send it there, then they can assemble it themselves. But if they are gonna have a CNC station there, then we can send the files and they can do it themselves.
Okay, very cool. We're out of time for questions, but let's take a team picture and give them a big round of applause. And after their team picture is done, very good team picture, we will get Echo Houses getting ready to come on the stage as they move this away. I'll take the microphone. Thank you. Slowly, no rush. All right. And now let's welcome on the stage Echo Houses all the way from Latvia. So let's welcome Echo Houses on the stage. So whenever you're ready, the timer is over there. 3 minutes, stage is yours.
Good evening. My name is Yanis, and we are Team Echo Houses. Our team consists of 5 members, and today we are here to promote our idea. So, as you all know, how important it is to have your own living space and where you can feel safe and cozy. Unfortunately, different kind of human-made and natural disasters destroying our houses. And this is the reason why we are here and try to offer you our idea. So the idea is a foldable modular house, which consists of 14 panels. All those panels are disassembled at this time, as you can see. And our main goal was to create the house, which is very quick, or get to be quick assembled and disassembled. So overall size of the house is about 15.5 square meters. We calculate the price roughly around 550 euros per square meter at the time, and all this module could be around 8.5 thousand euros. These models are made of the natural material, mostly of wood, and basic things which we think is very important is fast delivery, fast assembling, and fast disassembling. Why disassembling? Just because if that place where this module is set on become kind of dangerous, you have a time, or you don't pretty much have a time much, so you have to act quickly so you can disassemble and move it away. This house could be moved with one truck and preferably minimum 4 manpower. And so basically it does not require any specific skills to set it up, and neither require any heavy machines to put that on. Also, important thing is this house don't really need any base. Only thing is you just need a kind of rigid ground and leveled ground, and you can put this modules on the ground. Also, these modules are expandable to the sides, so you can add same type of modules and back to back as well, so you can create infinity pretty much living space on the spot. So thank you very much.
So much, Echo House. Let's get the whole team down here for questions from the jury. I see a question right here. Can we get a microphone?
Thank you. Did I understood correctly that you can basically manually assemble the house? So how much weight this one panel?
We can answer the exact way, but we calculated that it can be lifted by 4 men.
All right. Any more
I
questions?
mean, not lifted like this, but just to put it on the base flooring panels.
And how the roof will appear, like more than 2 meters?
So the roof
without any machines.
I said don't require specific like big cranes, but if you, it's like in a crisis situation, people are innovative, and I believe we will work on and find out how to put the roof very quickly without a crane.
It's for Latvian men, okay? It's that's what you have to. Different scale. Yeah, exactly.
So it's a nomination work in progress.
Yeah.
I just want to see if there's some questions from Ukraine. I don't see any.
What is the
Yeah,
Sorry.
Victoria, you wanted to ask?
Yes, I wanted to ask what is the material and construction of this panel? Are they wooden? They are factored in Latvia? Or what do you have in plans?
Yes, initial idea is to produce these panels in a factory, and that factory may be anywhere in Latvia or in Ukraine, and for this case. And panels are made of mostly of wood or plywood.
Can you think about chucking these pieces into smaller pieces?
Sure.
I mean, just these models to be really to be assembled without big machines. But yes, in the future, you can think about it.
And the answer is yes. So let's take a team picture and give them a big round of applause. And as we get the team picture ready, we are getting ready to welcome the next team on the stage, which is something a little bit different, but very exciting to see as well. So let's welcome on the stage team. Come on, let's welcome them on the stage with a big round of applause. Some equipment. All right, and now for something completely different. Are you guys ready? Okay, no slides, no nothing, yeah? So whenever you're ready, 3 minutes, stage is yours.
Very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Michael, and our team is Come On. Our goal is to help Ukrainian soldiers to win this war and to survive. At the moment, thousands of volunteers around the world and in Ukraine are helping the army. They are doing different things, and we help them with helmet nets. These mask nets are necessary for hiding in the woods. Normally, it takes up to 90 minutes to make just one net. Can you imagine that? Our machine can do this up to 5 minutes. Presently, volunteers use fisher nets as a base, as a grid for making a whole net. And our machine uses just regular waste fabric without any grid or underlies based for that purpose. Our idea at the first day was very vague about how this fabric should go, and in 48 hours we managed to build a prototype, and it doesn't need any electricity at all. It is totally hand-driven, as you can see here, and if needed, it could be connected with the motor. And all the materials are readily available, either on-site or can be delivered from elsewhere. There is no need for training, and any adult can assemble this device and work with it. Our team, Kadi, Rina, Anna, engineers and architects have been working about this for several years, and this is another step further, and we are going to get in touch with Estonian armed forces like Kaitselit, who is cooperating with Ukrainian army to develop and send the manual to volunteers to continue the usage of the end product. So with this device, it is possible to save more lives, help Ukrainian soldiers to survive, to fight, to bring victory closer, and to win. Glory to Ukraine! Slava Ukraini!
All right. That was very, very cool pitch. Questions from the jury, either in the audience or in Ukraine. Anna or Victoria, do you have some questions?
1 second.
Yeah.
I also belong to Kaitseliit, and I've been trying to cover myself with tree and the leaves, and it's very difficult. And now I see that there's a solution. Good work, guys.
Thank you.
All right. Any more questions from the jury? We're all mesmerized by the thing. Yeah.
So what was the innovation in the last 48 hours? What did you have before?
Before we had horizontal rail as a comb with teeth, and idea was to put the fabric along the teeth, and we managed to find another solution, so it will be circular motion, and you can make different height, and for future developments you can use it for bigger nets or for different sizes.
It's, yeah.
Just a quick question. Do you have you imagined what is the price of the device? Approximately.
Not yet.
To be decided.
Yes, but all sponsors are welcome.
I don't know if I just want to double check if Anna
and
or
this mechanical works.
This thing we're seeing here.
But please
explain a little bit about that.
Demonstrate this amazing machine.
I can talk and demonstrate at the same time. The idea is that the operator would only use this handle to do circular motion, and then the movement, what she was doing with just a pipe in her hand, would happen here. Sorry, it's a little bit stuck. And when this one circle is done, then the mechanics down here will move the comb forward. I managed to demonstrate it for a short moment, but it tends to get stuck often.
So with one movement, this plate rotates for 30 degrees.
No, not 30. but it does rotate one circle around each pipe, and then it moves forward, one circle, forward, one circle. Same movement that she was doing, just cranking one handle.
All right, guys, very exciting. I think we need to move on, but thank you so much for this, and a big, big round of applause to this team. Let's take a team picture. Let's take a team picture first. Thank you so much. And now it is time for the next team to come on the stage. So let's welcome Team Flow Up. So Team Flow Up, welcome on the stage. Let's give them a big warm welcome. So you're setting things up on the screen as well. Whenever you're ready, the 3-minute timer is here. So stage is yours.
So hello everyone, my name is Silver, and 3 days ago I was drinking gin and tonic and thought about the problem. There are so many children who have lost their home and parents during the war, and they need temporary accommodation. My team is called Flow Up. We have 2 engineers and 6 architects. We figured out the solution. The idea is fully equipped sustainable pop-up house. It can be connected to a local power grid, and it has a heating system. We all have unboxed a new phone. It has a similar idea. It's really tight cardboard box that opens up. With 2 days, we managed to build architectural and structural model and also scaled down prototype. It can be transported by public roads, and on the site, it only needs a crane to lift it up, and the pillars on the side drop down automatically, but one person should double check them. The advantage of this unit is easy to transport, easy to install, and you can move in right after assembly. But the price is around 60,000. So estimate the price. 48,000 of it is only construction material, and workforce is another 12. But it can also be lowered down and moved to another location quite quickly. It only takes about 2 hours to lower it down and pack it up. I think it's a really realistic solution, but the production should be taken to Ukraine. Doing so, we can lower the estimated price about 20%. We have the skills and we are willing to continue this project, but we need investors and people with connections in Ukraine. To sum it up, everybody here knows the feeling that after a long day, only thing you want is a warm place to sleep. Let's help Ukrainian children. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much for that. Let's now go to the jury for some questions. There's a question right here.
There's second floor where the interior floors, or sorry, walls.
Interior walls.
Yes.
So there are, as we can see maybe from the model, there are no interior walls. Only on the first floor there's interior wall. There is a toilet, so this is the first and only interior wall we have. There's a toilet, and there can also be shower.
All right, so you sleep a little bit, you know, more. You sleep better when it's cold, so it's better. Question?
Where do you get the second floor? I mean the floor. If you raise it up, where does it come?
So the main idea is that the first floor is a cube, and another floor the second floor is only roof and walls.
Sorry.
Quickly.
Just, yes. What is the problem that you need to pop up it bigger? Is it not enough space, or you maybe just pop up them?
Yeah, when we pop it out, we can transport the 1 unit, but when we pop it up, it's like 2 units. We can double up the space with 1 transport.
All right, any questions from Ukraine? Just trying to look at...
I have a question.
Maybe Victoria, quickly.
Yes. Is your construction can be parted, or it's a whole 1 unit? If it's 1 unit, did you regard it as the size of the transport? If it can be suited to the size of transport?
Yeah, we looked up the size of this transport. The overall structure is actually made in factory. It's made in models, 2D models, and put it up in factory and transported as a whole unit.
All right, Anna, very quickly.
Yeah, my connection was not very good, so maybe I've just missed it. What material of walls you have, and what about heating? Did you have any ideas?
We have timber walls, and it's isolated with mineral wool, and we double-checked the size of the stove. So we have a woodworking stove, which is 1.5 times 1.5 meters, I think it was something like that. So we can heat the water, we can cook on it, and I think it's sustainable because we have wood almost everywhere.
All right, that's all the time we have for questions. Let's give them a big round of applause and get the team picture. Guys, let's take the team picture.
Actually, wait a second, we have one more.
One more member, very quickly. And while they are taking the picture, let's get the next team ready with their presentation. Up on the stage, let's welcome Public Builder. Let's welcome them on the stage. So let's see if they set everything up. And the 3 minutes are here. Whenever you're ready, stage is yours.
Hello, we're Team Public Builder. So some of our members came to this hackathon all the way from Ukraine to find a solution to a clear problem. In the following years, Ukraine will go through a rebuild phase and many public spaces will get created. Historically, government has not done a really good job doing that because most of those spaces are a copy-paste of something that existed elsewhere in the world. And we end up with spaces that people are not using. But there is a Ukrainian local architectural NGO that one of our members is a part of that proposed an interesting solution. They wanted to create temporary urban spaces that allow us to see how people interact with the space before the government actually comes and make a costly and hard construction. So on the screenshot, you right now could see one of those projects. Looks nice, isn't it? But they came into a problem. They didn't know how to scale up their project. And with all the volunteers and coming to the Ukraine in the coming years or months, and also local efforts, they really wanted to find a way to use those unskilled people in an organized manner. So in the last 48 hours, we created a 2-layer solution. Bear with me. Our first solution is to we created a platform where NGOs and city councils could interact together. And on this map, city councils could pick a place where good public space could be created, and NGOs will come up with a plan on how to do so. And volunteers will come in there and create the space. But keep in mind, those volunteers have no skills. So here comes our second layer. We created a piece of a modular furniture that could be essentially Lego style, assembled into interesting shapes and features for those public spaces. In the essence, it should be easily constructed and easily created and assembled by anyone without any special skills or objects in their house. So we're hoping for the platform to have instructions of assembly and creation of those modular pieces, and in the future maybe open source, sort of like collection of the furniture, designs that other people could use and create and participate. And also, during this project for 48 hours, we had one more idea of working on explosion-proof piece of material that could also work in a public space, but we decided to think about it for the future executions. We are hoping to create public spaces from people to people with the moderate government spending and reduce that one. We are a team of architects, engineer, urbanists, and software developer, and we are hoping to help build Ukraine with the efforts of the ordinary people, because every effort matters. Thank you so much. We're a public builder.
All right. That was right on time. Let's get the whole team down here to answer questions from the jury. I want to first turn to Ukraine, if there's any questions from Anna or Victoria.
Not yet.
Not yet, so questions here?
So the first idea was to make also a bulletproof material. So I see that it has been shot. So when did the bullets went through there? Or?
Oh, yes, you can see that here the result was that from 3 bullets, one was stuck here. It is the caliber is 9 millimeters heavy pistol, which policemen use. So this just this 10 centimeters thick panel stopped this bullet, but these actual military gun bullets, they were not stopped. But nevertheless, the smaller caliber, NATO caliber 223, it changed the direction, and I think that's enough. So we can develop it further on.
So they managed to prototype and test the effectiveness of a specific piece of material to divert, blast explosion from using public furniture.
Yes, and the idea is to make it from very simple materials, not costly materials.
Exactly.
So, really cool idea. Did you give the Lego bricks to other teams or to the community, those regular people who are going to build them? And did you get any kind of interesting solutions out of them?
Sadly, it's been only 48 hours, but as a software architect who knows nothing about building furniture, I can say that I had a good play and I could develop something out of it. And I also made sure that the instruction would be that easy that even I could build it and assemble it myself.
Yeah, we had already some examples in Lviv of kind of prototyping of spaces, and people like enjoy it and make it. And one additional important stuff what we wanted to add to this project, that it has a big emotional impact, because people can like choose what kinds of places they want. They can like make efforts. They can like influence on the spaces, and it's like kind of democracy wave how the new public spaces can create it. So also this shape to which we come is like in that could be like became a visual code of these like changes.
Very quickly.
Okay, just yes. Once again, so this is the modules to create them temporary public spaces, and then to according to how they use, then you create something bigger.
To avoid the overspending by the city on permanent.
Yes, exactly that.
All right, let's give a big round of applause to the team. Let's get a team picture. Let's take a team picture. Well done to the team. That was, some of them came all the way from Ukraine for this hackathon, and they were busy at the shooting range as well to test their prototype. So very cool work. Now, let's clear the stage quickly because we need to welcome the next team. And the next team that's going to come up is Reset. So let's get Team Reset all set on the stage while the next one takes their prototype away. Another big prototype. Isn't this exciting? And let's welcome Team Reset on the stage with a big warm welcome. I see everything is ready. Timer is there. Whenever you want, stage is yours.
There's no place like home. But what happens when someone took your home away? We are Reset, and tonight we would like to present you with a solution which at a low cost and high efficiency improves the spaces where refugees settle. The last few months showed how a refugee crisis can look like at a large scale. People are all staying in warehouses, metro stations and offices, venues not really known for the hospitality so much needed when facing a traumatic event. We, believe that those spaces need to be recreated quickly. So therefore, we would like to present you with a solution that addresses those precious issues. We designed a modular, highly scalable, and yet easy to assemble kit of parts that follows three main principles of usefulness, playfulness, and mindfulness. Our main target was to aim at children and kids who are often displaced from their families and need to improve their living conditions. So with our modular and highly flexible elements, we can create space that ensures playfulness, but also can be rearranged seconds later to provide a shelter that much needed when children want to be alone, but together. This improves their mental health. At the same time, those same places can be changed into, well, here only creativity is the issue. You can come up with a bed over 2 spans or create a working space just in a single unit. With our modular system, you can assemble it all by hand without using any tools. We believe that not only the war in Ukraine, but all refugee crises are marathons and not sprints, and we had that in mind when designing our solution. We want to build it locally and produce it locally, close to where it's essential. And similarly to our product, that has 3 main benefits. Firstly, it can help recreate the space really quickly. Secondly, through the ease of manufacturing, it can create occupation, just to drive away the attention from the war zone, even if it's just for a while. But thirdly, and most importantly, it supports local economy, but in a sustainable way. The main structural elements need to be made of certified wood, which supports local industry, but the secondary elements can be manufactured by users themselves through upcycling the materials that they already have and using available instructions that are open source and easily findable online. Now, let's jump back to the warehouse where our system was delivered and assembled over a large area in just under a day. Kids are jumping through hoops and swinging on swings when their caretakers are sitting on integrated benches. And later on, they're going to use the double space elevated bed. So not everyone needs to sleep on the floor tonight. Whilst we all hope for a peaceful world, let us provide the immediate help that we think some people need. We are Reset, and thank you very much.
All right, well done. Team Reset. Let's get the whole team here to answer questions from the jury. Anyone has a question? Yeah.
What did you learn in the last 48 hours?
I think the biggest outtake was that we need to take decisions quickly, prototype very small elements first and then scale up, and that the simple elements are the best to make the job, because addressing a challenge like this, we need to ensure that everyone can do it.
All right, any more questions here in the jury? Yeah.
Do you see already some elements that you want to change in the future? Like
yes,
develop
definitely.
it more?
The system is not perfect. I think we want to optimize the door handle detail and also the floor plates that currently are a little bit off-center. So we want to make them a little bit easier to manufacture. And as well, of course, the bigger picture consists of many more of those elements. So this prototype is braced for the purpose of this exhibition, but there are much more details that are required for the bigger overall elements.
Yeah, and make sure the swing doesn't hit anyone on the head as well. Any questions from Ukraine? No, not at the moment. So I think that is it. Let's get a team picture with their prototype. And as we take the team picture, we also start to welcome the next team on the stage. They're also getting ready. So let's see if we can move this away quickly without breaking anything. All right. One team is leaving. And now let's welcome on the stage Team Wood Scraper. So let's give Wood Scraper a big round of applause. You guys actually changed your team name, right?
Yeah.
What is it now?
It's Mission Rebuild.
Mission Rebuild.
Yeah.
All right, they used to be Wood Scraper, now they're Mission Rebuild. Let's see what they come up with. Are you guys ready? Yeah, 3 minutes, stage is yours.
Hello, I'm Toshi. And at Mission Rebuild, we had only one goal in mind. How can we rebuild Ukrainian cities in a permanent way using wood? When you look at Ukrainian cities, in total, they've lost 140,000 apartment buildings. Most of them are Soviet-style apartment buildings. And they are destroyed in various damage levels. So we thought of making a unique rebuilding environment where we can change according to the damages that have been occurred. So let's look at a very small scale model of a Khrushchevka. It has some damages in it, and we can rebuild it using mass timber modules. Well, rebuilding in small scale is great, but the magic really occurs when you scale it up for various degrees of damages. In cities like Mariupol, a lot of buildings have been 100% destroyed. But the great news is the foundations are still intact. We can actually reuse the foundations, and we can build using the mass timber modules over them. This gives a lot of unique advantages. To start with, it saves up 25% of time and cost when it comes to manufacturing and construction. Because we're using a lighter material, wood, which is 5 times lighter than steel and concrete structures, we can build 30 to 35% higher, housing more people. Wood being the choice, it is more energy efficient. We're talking about 20% more when it comes to regular use. This also opens up an opportunity to reimagine these Soviet-era buildings and make it more closer to Ukrainian culture that helps heal communities. We think this is the quickest way we can rehabilitate the dislocated families into not temporary shelters, but permanent spaces they can all call home. How do we do it? We're a design company full of engineers and architects. We're going to be creating the designs for this prefabricated module, subcontracting it to the already existing CLT plants, timber plants in Ukraine, and constructing them. Since Ukraine has abundant resource of timber, it is not going to be a problem of resources. And that, folks, is how we do it. Rebuild in Ukraine in a sustainable way using wood. Thank you.
All right. Well done, guys. Now it's time to get the whole team up here and answer some questions from the jury. I'm going to look at Ukraine, see if there's some questions from Victoria or Anna. Not yet. Any questions here? Yeah.
What is the background of your team? Your engineers or architects or businessmen?
Yeah, so we've got a team of engineers and architects joining us remotely. So we've got an architect who's one of them is Ukrainian, and the second one who's been helping us a lot is Kirk. He's a Canadian architect. Yeah, we're engineers. I'm a software developer. Okay. I thought of merging these ideas and bringing something. I think a little bit of enthusiasm doesn't hurt anyone.
Sugar and spice and everything nice. Go ahead.
Thank you very much for these bricks. Can you please elaborate? Have you thought about the infrastructure, the technical part of the houses? Because if you increase the amount of people living in one house, then water pipes, heating system, all of this.
Okay.
So about the infrastructure, with these modules, you can put like 90% of all the services inside them. Like only the joints have to be like connected when they come.
And these extra ones? The black ones.
The black ones. This is just to show a possibility that if we use these kinds of modules, we can actually go and build higher. So this is just an example.
So her question, just to be clear, her question was about, you used to have a building that had a certain number of people and houses, and now you are making it more, you're housing more people in the same space. Will that put a pressure on the infrastructure that was there to serve those extra inhabitants? How do you solve that?
I'm not entirely sure what you mean.
How do you solve the fact that now you have more people living and maybe the pipes?
Is working on the basement, it will not put the water so high. This is the problem. But if you haven't seen, it's okay. 40 hours is not, you cannot do everything.
So One of the projects, the way it happens when we are trying to retrofit, right? This is a case of retrofit, is a technical engineer is usually sent to analyze the damage. Once you do that, we understand what needs to be changed in the concrete structure and how can we add the timber modules. When it comes to the services, that is actually the third stage of the construction. So when the services are added, required changes, because we're playing with the lighter weight of the load of the structure, so the weight of the foundation is not the primary concern, but the services, as you said, right? The necessary things have to be changed accordingly.
Right, quick question.
What is the benefit of a module compared to inside construction?
Compared to what?
Compared to at site, constructing at site, or rebuilding the building at site.
So the way I see it is this actually relies on the supply chain side of things. When we streamline everything, when we realize that there is a existing plant, CLT manufacturing plant, we realize that if we can prefab, we can actually pack more modules and we can create a zone where we are going to be we're working on these buildings in these zones. So carrying a lot of modules becomes easier than we were doing it on the site. So that is one added advantage. That means that if you were to count per month, we can be making more modules that way because we can pack it efficiently and transport it. In fact, when we design the prefab modules, how do we stack it is one of the things that we're looking at.
All right, that's all the time we have for questions. So let's give them a big round of applause. Get the whole team here for a team picture. And it's time now for the last presentation before the break. We'll have a short break after the next presentation, and then we will continue. But before we head off to the break, let's welcome on stage Team Garage Furniture. Garage Furniture, let's give them a big warm welcome. Garage Furniture, yes? So, whenever you guys are ready,
yeah.
3 minutes, and the stage is yours.
Hello, beautiful people. My name is Raymond, and we are a team called Garage Furniture. Our team consists of 4 people who have an engineering and design background. We want to create an affordable, robust and easily customizable piece of furniture that can be used by refugees in Ukraine and elsewhere. Sleeping is one of the things we all do daily, and thus our product is a concept of for a plywood bed that can serve as a physical constant during constant moving. It is especially important for the children and the youth. Our bed can be easily assembled and disassembled using tendon joints. We don't have fasteners. It is, yeah. I'll just. Large contact area with the ground ensures that the bed doesn't sink. Yeah. It's in a sweet spot between a camp bed and the traditional hardwood furniture. This is evident from the weight, which is around 14 kilograms for the full-size version, making it movable by hand like a suitcase for at least short distances. The current model is 1/4 the scale. This challenge was to keep the weight down and assembly process easy enough so it can be used by almost anyone. While further optimization can be made, we have a working concept that can be manufactured with CNC or laser cutter today. The product can be made either away from Ukraine, costing at most 60 euros a piece, and you can fit around 1,600 packages into a standard shipping container. Or you can process them locally using our free CAD drawings. This should be a strictly non-profit enterprise and not a way to profit from the war. Shown on the screen are examples of visual variants. With little effort, the same machine can engrave millions of computer-generated patterns, making every bed unique. The product can also be easily scaled for children variants, double beds, and versions with extra modules for more privacy and storage. We are thankful for your attention, and we hope that you are as excited as we are by the potential of our product. Thank you.
All right. Well done, well done. As you can see, very exhausting 48 hours. I think they're going to be the first ones to try this out at the end of this event. Questions from the jury? Yes, one question right here.
Thank you. I could see that is something that IKEA might sell perhaps as well. But anyway, have you calculated what is the weight, total weight of this piece?
It's 14 kilograms. Yeah.
14 kilograms. Any more questions from the jury?
You said how many of them will fit into the container, usual container?
1,600 of them in one shipping container.
So 1,000 beds or the pieces? Packed.
1,400, was it?
Yes, 1,600 into one standard 40-foot shipping container, when packed fully, of course. In reality, you might have some losses when packing a whole container full, but not much.
So if there are no serious questions, if it gets to be a successful product, please keep the Garage48 ones also on full scale.
Absolutely. Any questions from Ukraine? No? Jana, you had a follow-up?
No, thank you.
Yeah, just again about the challenge, like, cool, but then I need to bring the mattress and everything, so like I don't really get it about why we need these ones. It's a little, in IKEA it's a little bit easier constructions of the beds. So
maybe you can answer?
So IKEA's prices are approximately the same for the same product. IKEA takes around, I think it was 70 euros at the moment for a full bed together with the boards on top. Although in our case it's a bit more customizable. So again, every bed is unique, and it can be something constant that is something like home at least, that can be used during moves. An IKEA bed is not especially special. Let's put it like that.
All right, so the point is that you can easily assemble, disassemble, take with you. And did you have a cost point for this?
Yeah, 60 euros.
60 euros.
Around.
And as you saw when we came in, that it could be folded into a nice like Gucci bag, you know.
Maybe not Gucci. Garage
But it's 60 euros to production, or you also calculated some kind of logistics? Because you said that it's...
that is mostly the raw material price, but not the transport to Ukraine.
All right. Do you have plans to open source the design so they can produce it
it's
locally?
open source. We
All right. I like that. Very well. Big round of applause to this team. Let's take the team picture. And as promised, let's now have a short break. So it's 7:10. Let's try to bring everyone in at 7:20. So it's a 10-minute break. Let's make it as effective as possible. If you need to go to the toilet or something, and we'll be back with the last remaining 9 teams. Thank you so much for all the teams so far. I hope we're all back and ready to restart. So I'm going to give some few seconds for the people to regain their places. But because we have a very busy schedule, then I also don't want to hold it up. And I want to call up the next team who's going to present Timber Blanket. Let's give them a big welcome on the stage. So if you guys are ready, 3 minutes is here. Stage is yours.
Hello. Timber Blanket is an accessible, locally producible and simple building system for temporary humanitarian buildings. It offers architectural quality and spatial quality that often the temporary humanitarian structures we have lack. Yes, we need tents and we need containers and we need sheds, but those can also be stigmatized and depressing and monotonous and dull and often can carry negative connotations. But it's very important that the social functions and the state functions and the humanitarian aid functions we need today would also have a strong spatial quality. So we offer a temporary quality space that can be produced from basic standard timber materials and the instructions that we provide. We have developed a module that can be assembled into a surfacing structure. It consists of two types of very simple elements that are attached with screws, but the whole structure is held together only by the forces of friction and gravity. No additional connections are needed. This allows us to create very characteristic spaces, a kind of a presentable timber roof and an interior that feels friendly and warm and open. It's not meant to be heated, but just covered with whatever is at hand. Some PVC textiles, SBS, building boards, whatever. When you don't need the structure anymore at a specific site, then you can simply disassemble it and reassemble it somewhere else in a different configuration. And if the humanitarian purposes are not needed anymore at all, then it can simply be part of the future public space. Our team's architects have been working on different applications of this building system. Our engineer has done the calculations to see whether the prototyped elements cross-section is sufficient. It is. And our furniture designer has worked to bring the element down to its most simplest form. So you just have one timber board, you cut it, you screw it together, that's it. Our team lead, Gertu, will continue to develop this building system further in an academic environment, but we as a team were very open for all kinds of proposals and ideas how to bring and develop this further. Well, to conclude, Timber Blanket is a kind of a simple building system that can pop up anywhere in the country. and start covering and supporting those organizations that stand at the forefront of this humanitarian crisis. Thank you.
Thank you. Well done to the team. Let's get the whole team up here to answer questions from the jury. So, who has questions in the jury? Someone in Ukraine has questions? Anna, Victoria? No?
No.
Any questions here? Jana?
Thank you very much. It seems super cool, and thank you for this circus with the standing on it. But can you elaborate a little bit about how it will be assembled to the ground? What kind of grounds are usable for this?
Mm-hmm. So basically, theoretically, it can also be held only by friction, but this isn't a very good solution. So we have, for example, you can use some kind of a product to attach it with a in situ concrete foundation, or just find some destroyed building parts or curbstones. Just it needs somewhere to be pulled together. So it's very flexible.
Quick follow-up.
Yes, and how guys in Ukraine will get these pieces? Do they? Are you sure? Do they make them by themselves, or you will provide it to some cities?
We just provided you the instructions that are supposed to be provided to the builders. So the only kind of basic material you need is this one board that is simply cut and then screwed together, and this becomes the element. This does all the work.
Question there?
I almost got an answer, but is it possible to use recycled material as well?
Yes, it is. It is, yeah.
All right, quick question.
What are those black cubes that the connection there with the yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Those currently are some products from the Rotoblas catalog, but they could be anything. They hold, they connect to the foundation. Did I answer the question?
What comes out of the black cube?
It's the same element.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. There's also a drawing of the foundation moment.
All right, guys, we are out of time for questions, so let's give them a big round of applause. Get the whole team for the picture. I don't know where exactly do you want to take the picture? Let's take a picture first, and then we can disassemble it. And as they take the picture, let's get ready to welcome the next team up on the stage, Team Wonderwall. And let's get them to disassemble everything now. Very interesting prototypes we have here. And now it's time for Team Wonderwall. Careful. All right, Wonderwall, you guys ready? Come on up. Let's welcome Wonderwall on the stage. And let's give you 3 minutes. Time is there. Whenever you're ready, stage is yours.
Hello everyone, I'm Grete from the team Wonderwall, and we created a modular, functional wall for flexible spatial design. Rebuilding of Ukraine is an ongoing and continuous progress. We want to provide the Ukrainian workers and experts who actually rebuild the towns living units. Living units which are easily assembled, disassembled, and easily relocated as the city building will continue in different places. We created a modular wall which is 1.5 meter wide, and it fits into the 369 framework, which is a special modular building system. For example, this bedroom wall, and also this table wall with benches. Because they fold out and fold in so easily, it's also easy to transport them. One standard European truck fits 55 modular walls, which is approximately 10 living units. So, because the transportation is that easy, it's also low in some costs. Our team also thought about not only temporary and quick solutions, but also permanent solutions for refugees and people who have lost their homes in the war. This design is flexible and personalized for each family and each person. Our team consists of 6 architects, 1 engineer, 1 designer, and 1 enthusiast who believe that living space, temporary or not, should be still personalized, practical, and flexible. Thank you.
All right, well done, Team Wonderwall. We can get the whole team up here to answer some questions from the jury.
Please describe on what exact point you were on Friday. Where you started? Was it somebody's idea that before?
We thought about it with a bunch of with a group of people. The idea was that there should be a modular wall, not just a whole module. So the modular wall is something that makes this solution more flexible. So you have this already made working framework, which has already made working joints, and we just plug in our walls, and people can just basically continue one block of a living unit or just have one living unit. And this is what makes it more special.
All right, is there any other, there's one question here.
It's rather complex wall element compared with regular furniture. Why?
Because regular furniture is like all over the place and maybe not so like systematic, and we provide already assembled furniture and essentials for living in a wall, and it's just transported there. You just assemble it and you already have a bed to sleep or a table to eat or work.
All right. Any more questions? Any questions from Ukraine? No? Any questions here? Jana?
Just to be sure, so it's like internal walls, you don't put it out. Thank you.
Yes.
Maybe in the summer you can sleep outside, the bed can face the other way. But I think that's it for questions. Let's get a team picture, give them a big round of applause. And as they get their team picture, let's also get the next team ready to come on the stage. The next team is Team The Bellows. Let's give them a big welcome on the stage as well. Team The Bellows. Are they here? They are here. Let's welcome them on the stage. So you guys are setting it up. The timer is there. Whenever you're ready, the stage is yours.
Hello everyone, I'm Laura and I'm from the Team Bellows. There is currently a war going on in Ukraine and over 140,000 residential buildings have already been destroyed, which means that over 800,000 people have been left homeless. This does not take into account the war refugees who have already moved abroad. This is why we need a fast, effective and long-lasting solution, and the reason we have created the Bellows. It is a seemingly simple box that can be extended by pulling out all the rest of the rooms. As you can see on the screen, here is an example of how it could be used as a private house. It can fit 2, 3, even 4 people if needed. And let's take a closer look at the physical prototype. Over the last 48 hours, our engineers have generated a system for all the rooms to move out smoothly, and while still keeping the house warm and weatherproof. We have also 3D printed an example of one of the connections that we're going to pass around to the jury so they can take a closer look. And the installation process is pretty simple. It can be done by the same truck that delivered the house itself, and it only takes about an hour. You need helping installing wheels that can be removed right after. And since it doesn't require a foundation, it can be packed up at any moment and moved elsewhere. Our aim is mass production. So that would mean that the owner would have the possibility to personalize the space and use it however they want. And if the mass production is successful, you could sell these at about 30,000 euros. And we hope that in the future we could use the same system that we have created so far and figure out a way to connect and stack them so we can make even bigger spaces with it. And with our amazingly motivated team of 3 architects, 2 engineers, and an enthusiast, we think that we could take the Bellows even further in the future. We were the team The Bellows, and thank you for your attention.
All right, well done, team. Keep that for now. You're going to need it to answer questions. Let's get the whole team here to answer questions from the jury.
What would be the thickness of the wall?
2001 millimeters.
What about the detail that you gave us?
Can you go back?
2100 millimeters, yeah, not 1.
2000.
21 centimeters.
Yes.
Okay.
The detail that you gave us, where does it exactly go? And why it's cut like diagonally?
It's a really, rough or simple explanation of how these joints are actually working. So what we try to achieve there is to basically, the 2 parts are basically simulating the one box wall and the other box wall joining in. So and why diagonally, so that it will tighten itself up without having to tighten it with or via another axis. So yeah, that's the.
So my rough guess is that the yellowish thing here is actually rubber or something.
No, it's not a rubber. It's insulation.
Insulation, okay.
Pier basically.
And there's one question here.
Question about the foundation. What is in reality this yellow styrofoam?
There could be basically FIBO blocks or something used. Well, yeah, it's certain that some kind of leveling must be done before. But yeah, there are like installing wheels attached during the installation process.
And you also said to pull it out and in, you need, is it 4 strong Latvians or is there a truck or what's the?
We think that, yeah, it's supposed to be, you can pull it out via some kind of a truck or something.
The delivery truck, yeah?
Exactly,
okay.
yeah.
All right.
It has like, yeah, a rolling system inside of it.
Yeah. Any questions from Ukraine?
Yes, what is the main purpose of this foldable structure? Is this transportation?
Sorry, I couldn't understand.
So the main purpose of?
Of this structure, foldable structure.
Why the folding?
Since usually when modular houses are transported, you can only fit 1 of these onto a truck, but thanks to these dimensions, you can actually fit 3 of those on a truck so that the export numbers could be easily tripled.
All right, logistics,
Thank you.
good.
Any idea of the price?
30K?
Yeah, 30,000 euros.
Sorry, my bad.
All right, let's give the team a big round of applause and get a team picture. And now that they are getting the team picture, let's also get the next team ready. The next team that comes on stage is called Human Scale. So Human Scale, you guys can bring your prototype in. It's a big one. So let's welcome Human Scale on the stage. You guys need this table here? No? Let's take it out. All right, so they're equipping the stage with everything they need. The timer is there. I see this is ready. Are your guys ready as well? 1 second. Almost. Human Scale, whenever you want. You're good? 3 minutes, go.
Hello, my name is Anu, and I'm from the team Human Scale. Many people have lost their homes in Ukraine, including 20,000 children. They have nowhere to go because over 120,000 homes have been destroyed in the war. Rebuilding Ukraine takes a lot of professional workforce, which is limited, therefore it takes time to rebuild Ukraine. Our solution is to offer modular homes that can later be reassembled. So all the pieces that you can see up here are stackable for easy transportation and assembling. Human Scale is a system that is liftable and movable by 1 or 2 persons, and no power tools are required for the construction. So anyone can come and build their own house in any scale they want. This is our model. It is a corner piece of a house that is 72 square meters. There are 3 main blocks to the house that make up the grid that you can see here. And altogether there are 22 pieces to this house, as you can also see on the screen. So as you can see, all the pieces are really effortlessly and quickly assembled, which makes the building time also shorter. So our main client will be health organizations who can then provide accommodation to the children that are in need. If we want to help these 20,000 children, we need to build approximately 3,300 houses. This is a part of the insulation. So to build these 3,300 houses, one house costs approximately 30,000 euros, and in total it is 100 million euros. Our team consists of 5 architects and 1 engineer, and our next steps will include further production of the water and energy systems. We will also look for some collaboration partners or crowdfunding platforms, because we want to build a one-to-one scale model of the whole house. So anyone and everyone can rebuild Ukraine with this human scale system. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for that. Let's get the whole team on the stage to answer questions from the jury. Are there any questions from, on here?
Who's in your team? What competences?
Can you talk a little bit about the team?
Yes, we are 5 architects and 1 engineer right now.
All right, any more questions? Any more questions here? Yeah.
What about the insulation material? That's like a blanket, or what is that?
This is a stand-in for our insulation. From the actual module, it would be covered. So, yes. What?
The material would be probably some sort of wool for insulation.
So this is just for demo purposes, yeah? Jana?
Thank you very much. So, but what is your main innovation or solution what you came up during this garage to help the problem?
Yeah, our main focus was that literally anyone without any prior expertise could put it together with no problems, and we had a teeny one idea before this 48 hours, but we perfected it further with different solutions of the joints we were thinking about. And I think at the moment we are in the state that we have promising connection system that can hold this house together and can be assembled. Like this house could be assembled in one day by two people who don't know anything about building.
So this house can be done in
1 or 2 days.
1 or 2 days. And this is, what scale is this?
1-to-1. It's actually a little bit small.
Okay, so this is 1-to-1.
Yes,
wow.
this is 1-to-1.
Okay, so that's as heavy as the pieces will.
More or less, yes.
Very cool.
During the process, did you consider maybe to lose the small boxes? Because it seems to me that it will be a little weak point in the house and the building.
You mean these?
Yeah,
Yes.
it came up. The one reason why we didn't loosen it is that we want to keep the number of elements we have as low as possible, and those connection points work like everywhere in the house, from floor till the floors, walls, and even some parts of the ceiling.
Mm-hmm. Any more questions? Very quickly.
Just a quick question. Why do you hate the power tools?
Because one thing is they need energy, electricity that might not always be usable, and power tools actually need skills that some people don't have.
All right, so here's a house that doesn't need 4 Latvians. Well done, big round of applause. Let's take a team picture with the whole team and with your prototype. And as we take the picture, we also welcome the next team on the stage. So let's see how quickly they can, and without hurting themselves, they can take this out, and we will welcome on the stage another team from Latvia, Pop-Up Beehive. Let's welcome Pop-Up Beehive on the stage. Guys, come on up.
Hello, hello.
So they're getting their prototype ready. The timer is here. I hope someone is already up there. That's good. So let me know when you're ready. And stage is yours.
Hello, my name is Linda, and we are team Pop-Up Beehive. So, the tendency is that after a traumatic experience, people tend to isolate themselves. So, the actual healing comes from togetherness and communal activities, such as preparing and sharing a meal and celebrating special events. So, our aim for this project is to provide temporary, easily assemblable and customizable space for families in need. So, and hence why we created a modular housing system, which is shaped as a beehive. The hive consists of 2 main modules. The queen bee is the central module that stores a heating system and water collecting system. The second part is 3-fold system with hinges that you can assemble, and it also it is also like a guideline for an experienced builder how to assemble everything together. And the hinges, we made this prototype for how everything will be placed together.
It's
The client can choose whatever insulation he wants, what is preferably locally available. we estimated that the central cube with fiberwood insulation cost 6,000 euros, but the room module costs 3,900 euros. So with this, we are providing a communal space for people that can be also a private space. And yes, the most beneficial factor is that that it's made out of wood. So when the crisis times are over, you can recycle it or repurpose it. Sorry. So our team consists from field experts from various backgrounds. We have an architect and also a furniture architect. And our next step for this project would be to improve details and also work on hinge system. We want to do a research on that and look for solutions that can be cost beneficial. I would like to thank my team for this work and also the mentors for help. And thank you for your attention.
All right, let's give them a big round of applause. Let's get the whole team here to answer questions from the jury. Any questions from the, yeah?
Yeah, I think that you have done a great job, and don't worry about it. You're wonderful. But how about, you said that the client can choose the insulation. Yeah. So is that, I thought that it's some kind of the model already that you have designed the whole outside walls and etc. So if client would change it, it will turn it upside down, all the product, your earlier product.
Yeah, well, this will be used by one community, possibly. We understand that during some time, people change, people break some things by accident, and yeah, they can live there. And when it's done, you can maybe build something similar or use it as for storage. I don't know. Like, there are possibilities. Yeah. I hope I answered the question.
I think the question was more about the insulation.
Insulation.
On the outside walls and maybe the roof. What's the plan for keeping the house warm and not letting the heat escape?
The ideal that we came up with was Kingspan, but we also understand that it's not maybe as much available, and it's very expensive as well. So yes, we wanted to give the possibility to change to whatever they have.
All right.
Yeah.
Whatever is locally available, perhaps.
Yes, yeah.
All right, one question here.
Do you have an engineer in your team or anybody who knows about?
No, unfortunately, no. Yeah, but we would like to. Yeah, we have in mind, but a person that could help us, but he's not here because he's in America, and yeah.
Any questions from Ukraine?
So I have a question. Thank you for your presentation. Your work is great. Why did you choose your shape? It can be quite questionable because of the space it creates. Why did you choose it?
So we created this shape from like a honeycomb because, well, it is easier to understand what are the main walls that you can flip up and then build around and click in other walls that are needed in the blank spaces. And yeah, was yeah.
Yeah, I think you answered. All right, that's all the time we have for questions. So thank you very much. Let's give them a big, warm applause, and let's take the team picture next to your beautiful bee house. And as they are taking their picture and moving away from the stage, let's welcome the next team up here to present their project. The next one, I see them ready, Limitless House. We had teams from Ukraine, we had 2 teams from Latvia, Now we're going to go all the way to Lithuania. So let's welcome the Lithuanians on the stage. So here's the microphone. I see the presentation is ready there. Timer is there. Whenever you want, stage is yours.
Okay, so hello everyone. I want to introduce myself and my team. We are a bunch of enthusiastic engineers and architects. And I want to give you a taste of the idea we're coming up here today. Just imagine yourself. You're having your house destroyed with a rocket. There's not much of savings in your pocket. Situation is not the best. And you're willing and you're eager to go back to your fatherland to live in there. Someone is shouting from the back of the audience, is there a way we could help that person? For you, of course there is. And let me give you a sneak peek how. It can be me helping you, anybody from the audience, or even Peter from Florida. So we modeled this house during the past 48 hours, and this model house is affordable for majority of the people. How? Its parameters, one thing. It comes with pre-installed equipment, sanitary. And you know, it's enough. Like all essentials for your fulfillment, to fulfill all your needs are in here. 2 people living, everything is nice. One day, an extra child in the family. So it's getting squeezy in there. And you know the problem is, and our main focus and challenge here, we could connect some more space. How are we gonna do this and how we can still make it affordable is by removing already existing wall, because it's made of 2 components, put it to the exterior wall and connect them together. So in this case, we say material is getting more affordable and it's easier to expand because we use already existing material. Remember that guy I mentioned before, Peter from Florida. So how did he end up here? Let me show you. We also coming up with a platform. So this is a sweet outcome, a candy of this model house we want to show you. On our website, we can calculate that much and that much of money we're gonna need. And when you know the numbers, people can donate and help you to fulfill your dream, to have your own property. So what's the business potential? We have a sweet outcome, as I said, a platform. All of you guys from Hackathon also, you can send your ideas or model houses, and we can crowdfund and raise fundings for people to make it real. And also we have prototypes to start with, and there's no limits. This is why we are called Limitless House, and thank you.
All right, well done, guys. Let's get the whole team here to answer questions from the jury. Any questions from Ukraine? Any questions from the audience, from the jury here? Yeah.
Yeah, is that limited only to Ukraine, or would you seek other markets as well?
Not only Ukraine, it can also be exported to other places as well. So actually I want to mention one thing. Model house, it's prefabricated, right? So the cost doesn't change. The main factor is transport. So it can be built in Ukraine, but also exported to the other places. If there's a very expensive land, the house was costed the same amount of money to be built, so it can be exported and located in there.
All right, any more questions from the jury?
Who's in the team? Competences?
Yeah, so in the team we have 4 engineers, 3 architects.
All right, and what are your next steps? What are you going to do when you go back to Lithuania?
Yes, next steps we were thinking. We're really believing in this product and the crowdfunding idea, opening a ticket. And you know, it's so good to donate and be rewarded. So you can also grind the idea. And when you donate for some product money, you can get a picture. Look, this is fulfilled. The prototype itself, of course, business development, managers, like those kind of things, to understand how business works and
very cool. And I understand
getting to know deeper.
This platform, you're going to start putting your own
Yeah, and invite other
theirs,
companies.
and then
Let's make it public.
potentially some of the houses
Can join later and make like a little catalog.
and some of the other examples we've seen here, they can also go there. All right, that's all the time we have for questions. Let's take a team picture next to your prototype. Well done to the team from Lithuania. Now it's time to get the prototype out of here and welcome a team that also comes from Ukraine. So let's welcome Yehata to the stage. Team Svit, let's welcome them to the stage. Some more prototypes here. They were not happy with just building a house, they want to build a city. So it's three cities apparently. Okay, all right. So everything is set. On the screen, everything is set up there. 3 minutes, whenever you want. Stage is yours.
Okay. Good evening. My name is Alexander, and I'm from the team Svit. We are proposing today for you our project of wooden modular house, which called Yehata. So the current Russia-Ukrainian war causing the biggest housing crisis in Ukraine since the Second World War II. And this crisis is challenging not only for the refugees and internally displaced people, but also for the municipalities, government, cities, mayors, to be able to provide the new shelter and new dwelling for these refugees. And as a solution of our crisis, we are proposing the modular wooden house, the strategy and the principles in the design. So we have 6 group of people which we are focusing on this project and for whom we are doing this. And we are following 6 design principles in this project to make this house better, healthier, and provide the good quality of life. As well as we're doing the modular house, we also propose the clusters as a system and principles how we can organize these models. Because the war causing not only physical impact but also mental impact. So it's very important to take into consideration that we need to provide not only good housing but also good environment, healthy environment, which could provide people normal life, great communities. The cluster also bring the neighbor help, where people can help each other, and also bring the daily life in a better way. So the price estimation for one single unit is 19,000 euros. This estimation based on the cost for the materials and the construction work in Ukraine. Our team from Ukraine, so we have 7 members Ukrainians and 2 members engineers from Estonia. We are Ukrainians, all architects and 1 engineer. Our next step is to collaborate closely with the local governments, mayors, municipalities. And the second is to find the financial support from the international foundations, grants, and so on, who is willing to help to rebuild the Ukraine. Thank you for your attention.
All right, well done. Well done to the team. Let's get the whole team here to answer questions from the jury. Any questions from the jury?
I have a question.
Yes, you have made like modular house and you have put them kind of together.
Mm-hmm.
Have you thought that the rain and the snow are going like in between them?
Well, first of all, this solution came because we wanted to bring like also architectural diversity to these modular villages to escape this similarity, because we don't want to create a ghetto, we want to create a normal environment for normal people to repair what they, after their experience. And this is very technical aspects. Of course, it's after like design, it will be taken into consideration. But here we're proposing just in general the idea and principles and strategies how it could be made.
So further research needs to be done regarding that
of
question.
course.
Any questions from Ukraine?
Yes, I have a question. Great. Can you please tell more about what progress did you have at Friday, and more about your team?
Sure. So we had the idea that we want to produce modular house, the wooden, because it's the theme of this hackathon, but the whole development has happened during all these 84 hours.
48.
48 hours, yes, as well as production of these prototypes, the ideas for the strategies, ideas for how cluster could be organized and what the program, and as well as for whom we are doing this, the potential target. Yeah.
All right, any more questions? It felt like it was 84 hours. That's how much work was put in. If there's no more questions, then let's give them a big, big round of applause.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, guys. Let's take a team picture with all the team. And there's two more teams left. So now let's try to find a quick way to get the demo out of the stage so we can welcome the next team, the next two teams. So there's two teams left. The next one who's going to come here is Safe Space. Are you guys getting ready to enter the stage? So let's welcome Safe Space on the screen. Who needs the microphone? All right. Do you need both tables or just one?
Just one.
Let's take this one out. Whenever you want, the stage is yours.
Cool. Hi everyone, we are Safe Space, and that's exactly what we want to create. We all know that there's a crisis in Ukraine. People are being forced to take shelter in metro stations, in sports halls, in airports, and many other similar public spaces. But what these spaces lack is warmth, a sense of security of where to keep your belongings, and privacy. And this weekend, this is what we wanted to fix and solve. So over here, we have Safe Space, which is a model of what we created in the 48 hours. The space gives a place for people to keep their belongings, a place where they can dwell in, give them a sense of ownership. But that's not all. It also deals with the warming problem. Heating is a crisis right now. With the prices of electricity and gas, it's becoming even more difficult to do. But we generate our own heat with our bodies. All we have to do is just capture it. And that's exactly what this tent does, making it suitable for families as well as individuals. And speaking of individuals, privacy is another thing that this tent also accounts for. The form transforms into two smaller triangular shapes meant for individuals. This smaller space is suitable to be heated by one body, creating a cozy environment where someone can relax in and sleep. Now, during this weekend, we also realized that it's not enough to just design for the end user, the people that need it. We also needed to take into account transportation and storage. And that is why we made it 100% foldable. We also estimate that a life-size model of this tent's material cost is 30 euros, as well as the fact that it only uses basic and simple, easily to procure components, meaning that it can be manufactured in almost any country, including Ukraine. And that brings us to what we want to work on next, which is we want to look at the design of the textile element, the tent itself, and we believe we can do that. Our team has many backgrounds, from engineering to wood experts and business. But even though we're all from different areas, we have one thing in common, and that is we want to help, and we believe that we can do it. Thank you.
All right, well done. Well done to the team. Let's get the whole team up here to answer questions from the jury. Anyone has a question? Jana?
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you for this very simple and elegant idea. But have you maybe thought about not only about very, very easy textile, but some kind of smart solutions, nanomaterials, to make it really not only affordable, but also smart? Some ideas.
So for this weekend, we basically just wanted to fix and come up with the structural elements of it. That's why our next steps is to actually look at the textile side of it, the tent itself. But the structure itself is simple enough to the point where people can literally just start manufacturing it today in Ukraine. That's why we really want to work on the textile side.
Any more questions here?
You sure it's only 30 euros, all the textile and wood, because the wood prices are at the moment quite high?
We were surprised as well, to be honest. But yes, the material cost did come to 30 euros. In terms of the material that we chose to base it off, it was a waterproof polyester, which came up to 85 cents per meter squared. As well as the wood, we kind of just looked at what's locally available in Estonia. But as well, we don't have concrete evidence of what the wood prices are in Ukraine at the moment. But Ukraine does have wood. And since this is simple components, you don't need any special sort of manufacturing. We can use recycled wood as well. We can repurpose wood that's available.
All right, quick question there.
Could you please give some measures of the tent?
Okay, so the tent, the total length of it is 2 meters, as well as the width is 2 meters. The maximum height is about, I think it's 1.6 meters.
If it's divided already?
If it's divided, then each person, the triangular forms a 1 meter by 1 meter by 1 meter equilateral, which is 2 meters long.
Any questions from Ukraine?
No, I just want to say that it's a great idea that would help a lot of people.
All right, that's great to hear. And I understand that this idea was something that came out somewhere between Friday and Saturday. Was actually here on Saturday, Friday, and you did all of this during the 48 hours. We love to see that.
What literally happened is that we did have a type of idea according to the theme of the event, but on the first day, on Friday, we were told that we can address the problems right now, and we just really wanted to address the problems right now. It gave us a lot more passion to put into the time period.
And we can see that on the final results. So big round of applause to this team. Let's get a team picture. Let's get a team picture first with the unassembled thing, but okay, that's fine. And let's now welcome the final team who needs to come on the stage, which is called Wooden Tent. So let's bring Wooden Tent to the stage. Thanks. All right, so this is the last team for today. Here's the microphone. See, the prototype is there. On the screen, everything is ready. So 3 minutes are here. Whenever you want, stage is yours.
Hello, everybody. My name is Michael. We are Team Wooden Tent. We're the final team presenting. I hope you are not too tired to listen to us. We will be short and snappy. Now, we are solving the homelessness challenge in Ukraine for those who were displaced by a war by providing temporary shelter. Now, if you look at our prototype, we have plywood, we have rock wool, and the plates that can be assembled in an hour. Why wood over tent? Now, wood is highly insulated, better than tents. Also, the woods are very, very, with the body heat, you can warm up yourself with the wood. Now, in the business model, it costs about around 50 euro per square meters to produce, and in an hour, you can assemble, disassemble, and move easily. Now, we have a team of 2 architects, we have a team of engineers and field workers, a business designer, and enthusiasts. Now, we have what next for us? Basically, we need support, guidance, because we developed this in less than 48 hours, and structure so that we can support the Ukrainian people. Now, our goal is temporary shelter, and we empathize with the Ukrainian people, with the Ukrainian citizens. We believe everybody should live or should have a shelter over their head. Thank you very much.
All right, well done. You promised sweet and short. That's what you delivered. Let's get the whole team up here to answer questions from the jury.
I visited your team on Saturday, and I saw that you planned to make a little bit bigger one than 1 meter. So how about these plans? Why so small?
Oh, this is our prototype.
You have the 1 meter there.
Oh yes, this is the actual size.
Yeah, but maybe is it maybe possible to make it a little bit bigger?
Yes, yes.
Yes, so this is the minimum size. How you can see is that 1 or 2 persons can fit in and they can sit easily and sleep. But the actual size we are thinking about is 3 meters wide, 6 meters long, so that the entire family could get in one of these. But there are many technical things that need to be solved when we try to build those.
Jana?
Thank you very much for this demonstration. Can you elaborate about the advantage why you make this kind of a shape, not just as we have seen all this modular
what happens right now with these 2 plywoods is that there is no connecting area here. So you basically don't have a thermal bridge. So it's completely isolated, the entire upper plywood and the lower inner plywood area. So it gives a little bit better R value.
Have you thought about some windows or doors?
Ventilation. Okay, so the idea is that these sides can be customized for any service you want. Basically, the idea is that we can put also ovens here, we can put doors, we can put windows. So it might be like that the people choose what kind of customized set they want. But this needs still testing and developing.
One question here.
How about the floor structure and the supporting structure? How does it look like?
Right now we tested 15 millimeter plywood, and it was strong enough for weight right now. Probably 21 millimeters would be enough, and how we can get a stronger structure is just to put more concrete blocks below it, because concrete blocks are very cheap. Plywood is a lot more expensive than concrete blocks.
Sorry, quick follow-up. Moisture, how do you deal with moisture and also snow at these times?
Right now the solution is just, what is it? No, the ventilation is natural. Yes, natural ventilation. So we use this kind of holes, and you can dim the amount of ventilation you need for the humidity. But you of course have to calculate how much heat you're going to lose. So it's kind of trade-off there.
Any questions from Ukraine?
Could you explain a little bit the purpose of it? It is temporary, you can only sleep there, or what is the purpose?
It's a temporary structure. So the idea is the life cycle or the lifetime should be up to 5 years. And during that 5 years, the idea is that people move to somewhere and their house has been bombed, for example. And then they can live in this while they're building their own house, and while they're building their house, they can take the parts from this. So this is completely reusable while building their house. So that was the idea, that no material is wasted at all.
All right, that's all the time we have for questions. So let's take the team picture and give them a big round of applause. As you can see, Eka is going to be left with a lot of dog houses. If anybody has dogs and is missing a dog house, I'm sure there's plenty of prototypes coming from this hackathon. Especially for the winter, I think it's good. I mean, there are projects for pets in Ukraine, so this could be a good start as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was it. That was the last pitch of the evening, the last idea. We went through 19 ideas. Let's give everyone, all the ideas, a big round of applause. Thank you so much to everyone who pitched their ideas. What's going to happen now? I'm going to take the jury for the almost impossible decision of picking the winner. I do not envy their task, even though I am in the jury, so let's see how that works. I hope that we are back here in a timely manner, but I expect that we should be back here around 9 p.m. So let's try to do the decision quickly and then start the finals at 9 p.m. So see you all very soon when we come back from the jury room. test, yeah. Okay. So, guys, how's everyone feeling? Yeah? Are you excited to find out who won? Yeah? Any ideas, any expectations, any favorites? Everyone. Friendship, oh wow, okay, that's good, that's good. Ukraine, yes, that's very good, I like that. Ukraine won, definitely. Before we kick it off, we have a lot of prizes to give as well. We have a lot of special prizes. It was not easy, as you could see. We're here effectively half an hour later than we thought we would start this award ceremony. And we're here this late because it was not easy to make a decision. The quality of the prototypes, the quality of the teams, the quality of everything we've seen in the last 48 hours has blown the jury away, because you guys have put so much effort, and to see the progress that was made by so many of you from Friday, when there was just a kernel of an idea, and all the way to what we saw on the stage today with all these big prototypes and all these construction, has been amazing. That's why it was so hard to make a decision on the winner, or should I say the winners, and why we have some special prizes and some special mentions that we want to make as well. Before we announce formally the winners, I have to say one thing that I always do at these events, which is, you know, regardless of what happens now, regardless of what the prizes that we're going to give and who we're going to announce, the real winners cannot be just determined by a jury that only had 3 minutes to see what you were working on during the last 48 hours, okay? The mere fact that you spent the last 48 hours, that you dedicated yourself for the benefit of coming up with ideas to help rebuild Ukraine, that already makes all of you winners. So before we kick off, I want to thank you all for the effort that you put in the last 48 hours to come up with ideas and solutions to help rebuild Ukraine. So a big round of applause to all of you. And one more thing. I mean, if these guys don't give you a prize, then they're wrong, okay? And you can prove them wrong by making sure that your idea keeps on. You keep working on your idea and you turn your idea into a reality. And 1 year from now, when we have the next hackathon, the 7th edition, we put your logo there as a success case from this event, okay? So the only ones that can determine the winners are you, if you keep working hard on your ideas, and we see your logo here as a success case from a Garage48 event. So having said that, I think it's time to kick off the show. I'm just waiting for the big signs of the awards to come out, but I'm also missing a clicker. There it is. So clicker, yes. So before we actually announce the winners, we need to thank the partners. And we already saw them up there. We have Startup Estonia, Thermoreal, Limited City, Estev, EIS, and Credex. Thank you all for the effort you put together in the prize pool. A big round of applause for them. And I think it's also worth highlighting a special partner that we had here, that without whose materials a lot of the prototypes could not happen during the event. You were all using a lot of wood that was brought by Ivar and Rightwood. So Ivar, please, a big round of applause for Rightwood for providing you all the teams with the material that you needed for some of the prototypes that you were building. We also need to thank a team of dedicated mentors that put in extra effort and hours of their own time in a weekend where there's the World Cup, and they're here to help you throughout the night without checking their phone every 5 seconds. Maybe that was just me. But without whom a lot of the projects would not end up as far as they did. And I could see that a lot of the teams benefited from their help, and I could see how the mentors were trying to push the teams forward. So, can I please get all the mentors that were here during the whole weekend, and I know a couple of them were online as well, but the ones that are here, can I get you all to come on the stage so we can get you all a big round of applause? Guys, show your appreciation for the mentors that helped you during the last 48 hours. Wow. That was an impressive team. Do you need help? Which ones? These ones?
Yes, these ones.
Take one. Take one. Any more? Wow, that was perfectly counted. Big round of applause to all the mentors. Thank you guys for all of the work and all the effort. And also, a big, big, big thank you goes to the team that put this event together, and without whom we would not have the amazing facilities that we had. We would not have places to sleep and food to eat and all of the organizing headache that was. So let's give it up for the organizers of the event, and let's have them on the stage as well. Let's have the organizers come on the stage. Nora, Kadri, guys, Lauri. Anna. Thank you so much. It's hard to understand what goes on behind the scenes to put an event like this together, but we all appreciate the final outcome when we're all gathered here to work. Anyone else we need to thank? Are you ready for the winners? The jury. We need to thank the jury. We need to thank the jury. So, can I get the jury to stand up and come here, and we can give also something to the jury. So, guys, stand up. Do you have enough?
This is a special one.
Okay. Do you want me to help? Wait. I like that the jury gets the picture with the winners there. It's like, it's like we say. It's like we say, we're all winners, including the jury. So yes, now it is time for the winners. And as is a long tradition in Garage 48 events, the first prize that we give out is the favorite of the audience. And that was actually voted by you, voted by people at home and all the people that were liking the team photos that you took during the event. So it's time to find out who won the favorite of the audience. To announce that, I want to welcome the project manager from Garage 48 that was coordinating this event, Nora. Give him a big round of applause.
Hello. So we gathered here 19 teams, and they were very creative, and there was a lot of sharing and liking going on. The winning team got whooping 170 likes. It was a close call. But the winner of the favorite of the audience is Reset.
Reset. Let's get you guys up here.
All right, so smile.
All right, so that was the first prize from the night. Now, let's move on with a couple of special prizes. For the first special prize, as I said, the jury had a hard time figuring out the winners. So for this first special prize, I want to welcome Anna and Victoria from Ukraine, who are going to tell us a little bit about the special prize, who got it, and what do they get. So, Anna.
Yeah, the special prize is given to
Give us
team.
1 second.
Do
We're
you
trying to
hear
figure
me?
out
Sorry.
what is wrong. There's one cable disconnected, apparently. They're messing around with the computer.
Yes.
They
The
seem to live
special
in
prize.
panic, but I think they're going to pull through. Yes.
Do you hear me?
One
Do you hear
second,
me?
Anna.
Yeah. Do you hear me?
Take the next. Okay, Anna, we'll come back to you. Sorry, we're having some technical difficulties. We'll try to figure out. So the next special prize, we come back here. And to announce the special prize, I want to welcome on the stage one of the sponsors of this event, Ivar from Rightwood. Let's welcome him on the stage.
Before announcing the special prize, I have one message. And the message is, wood is good to use. It is created in the forest and it grows again. But the special prize goes to the team called Timber Blanket as something that we found very nice. And one thing I want to say once more is that all the wood we left here at the university will be left for the university, and I hope the Timber Blanket can get use of some of that in their next following projects. But if they run out, then come to us.
All right, Timber Blankets.
Thank you.
Come on up, guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's take a team picture. You can stay there. Let's take a team picture. All right, well done. I see the guys up there are still in a little bit of a panic, so that's a negative for Ukraine. So sorry about that. We'll come back to you, Anna and Victoria, soon. But to keep the show moving, let's start now giving some of the awards that were in the categories of what we want to give. So to announce the winner of the perpetual license for the Creatmus web configurator software, I want to call Karin from Creatmus. Let's give her a warm welcome. Turn it around, turn it around, turn it around, turn it around, turn it around. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
All good, all good. No one saw that. It's all good.
Funny little story. So I wanted to say there were so many good teams, and it was difficult to choose only one team. And what Creatmus is giving is our new generation technology to put together rapid design and pricing. And all the other teams, you can also contact us if you feel you need extra scale for your project using technology. And our favorite was the team. The idea was already almost ready. That's why I really like this team. And I would like to call here the team 1+X.
1+X, guys. Come on down. Let's get a team picture. All right, so now I think we can actually go to Ukraine. So to give out a special prize from Ukraine, there's a bit of echo. Okay, that's fine. Anna, please.
Yeah. So the special prize is given to the team called Svit Yehata for a successful combination of ancient traditions in Ukrainian building culture and modern challenges. Victoria?
Yes. Can you hear me?
1 second,
Can you hear
Victoria.
me?
So Victoria, tell us what they win.
Your project is one of my favorites, not because you're Ukrainian, because you did a great job. And we are working on a similar type of project in Balbec Bureau. And I propose to you to our consultation. I think that we can speak, we can work a little bit on your project, and I think it will move the process of project further. Thank you for your project.
All right. Where's the photographer? Where's the photographer? Ah, okay. Maybe go there and then you can take a picture with, yeah. All right, well done, guys. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. And now to announce the next prize from Tartu Science Park, Ivo. Let's give him a warm welcome.
So, Tartu Science Park Science to Business Launchpad Award goes to the team who solves the issue of billions of the money that comes from around the world. How this money is going to really help Ukrainians to rebuild the country after the war and during the war as well. So the prize goes to Limitless House.
Limitless House. Let's get the team. Let's get the whole team down here. Well done, guys. Let's get a team picture there. All right, and now for another special prize from T-Center, let's welcome on the stage Riho, who is also a mentor to all the teams. Big round of applause.
Hello. The winners today are surprising. The winner of this prize moved the jury because it was dealing with our future generation, and it offers a Swiss knife-like solution to inner furniture. The winner is Reset.
Reset! Guys, come on up.
Thank you.
Yeah, Riho, stay there.
The prices, where are the prices?
Well done. So this team gets the use of the Taltech collaboration area for the next 6 months. So that's what you just won. Now, to announce the pass to the Prototron program, let me welcome you, Jana.
Thank you. I'm really sorry because everyone really talked already that you are very cool and you have taken really big challenge, and nowadays maybe the coolest challenge and really necessary challenge. So I could not choose only one, so I chose two. Yes, I like it. So what, guys, you will get, those two of you, you will get fast pass to Prodatron acceleration program. It means that you still will write an application, so you describe what is your idea, what is your solution, but you just chill until others are eating their nails, because you will know that you will be already in the program. And the next batch will start in March, so you will have enough of time to prepare and to fine-tune your application. So, and the first, my favorite, or Prodatron favorite, let's put like this, is the team who puts the resources together, and it really means in very different meanings. Money and wood and all of this to save the Ukraine. So Limitless House, please welcome on stage. And of course, why this acceleration program is cool, because if you win the Prodatron already, then the ticket is 35,000 euro. Sorry, yes, just a small reminder. So, photographer. The best photo? Please, And the second team, I really liked it because, and the whole idea of the approach that, Prodatron, we say that when we want to help the teams is when you struggle with your prototypes, when you are on the edge of this gap, are you go further or in what direction you go, and you need to make your some kind of new prototype and enter the market. And these guys are just playing around with the space and construction and saying that they will be prototyping the public space. So public builders, super cool concept. Come here to get your prize. And Prodatron is the hybrid program, so you can be wherever you are to take part in it. Okay, but by the money, you just welcome to Estonia. So it's yours. And photos. Thank you very much.
All right, well done on those two teams for getting into Prodatron. Now it is time to announce the challenge winners. Remember, we had 3 main challenges. So for the first challenge that we had for this hackathon, the SDEV challenge for rebuilding Ukraine, I want to call Tarmo from SDEV. Tarmo, please, let's give him a big warm welcome.
So first of all, I will tell you very shortly one story about how we started the kindergarten project in Ukraine. So it was decided that in Žõtomaļa region there will be the Estonian present and to help Ukraine on that hard times. So we were also basically on the spot where you were this week, that we needed architectural model for that model kindergarten, and we contacted architect from Tartu, Tiit Sild, and we asked that, okay, are you ready to make such model building, architecture, room planning, etc.
within, let's say, as you did, with 48 hours. And the answer was that, yeah, for Ukraine, I can work for 2 weeks, so for free. So he just gathered all the team what he had and very quickly helped us out to move on with that project. So I saw the same energy here today, and the team, this Estev, to solve this challenge. I would say that that's the team what I would like to work with, and it's inspiring, and the end result was really good. So I would announce 1+6 here.
Well done, guys. All right, that's for them. They should take that. All right. Now, also with a specific challenge from Startup Estonia to envision the future of the sector, let me welcome Vaido.
Thank you. Let me grab the plate as well. And as you can see in the roll-up, which is very prominently placed on the middle, Startup Estonia is all about community. And the winner of our special prize goes to one of the biggest community events in Estonia, which is Startup Day. And this prize comes with a kind of hook, so you still have to be working during the Startup Day. And Startup Day is happening in March 2030. Okay, just kidding, next year, March. So community, building, combining different things as Lego bricks, public builder.
Come on down. All right, well done to the team. We're getting close, guys. We're getting close. Now we're awarding the prize for one of the specific challenges that has a prize money attached to it. So from Thermody, let me welcome on the stage Hannes. Let's give him a warm welcome.
Guys, it was fun seeing that you develop this weekend and seeing how just from ideas, from concepts that seem to be empty in the beginning, how the real work, the enthusiasm, the will put in of young, talented people, and always something emerges. So this was my personal learning point. Coming to our challenge, revitalizing urban environment with wood. There was not many projects, still more than one. What did we choose? First, people had an idea. They didn't know exactly how to go there, but they had an idea. They had prepared, they had 40 pages of PowerPoint, which was just knowledge that came later. They had the vision to go. Then there was a twist. They merged up with another team. Well, functional design was what Termer was looking for. And bulletproofness is functional design, but this is not what we were looking for at that point. Nevertheless, it can be envisioned in the same set. In addition to this design, to the award here, we will actually present a venue from our side together with Ülemiste to do maybe some design sprint to go on for the team with a prototype, the design part prototype, and as a timber company, we would give from our side our material to do it. So we hope to kind of a little bit go on with the team. So thank you a lot for the inspiring communal activity, public pillar.
Guys, do you want to say some words?
Yeah, we are really thankful and surprised. Okay, I will.
Same, I have no words. This is insane. Thank you so much.
All right, well done.
The start of the work. Very bad. Thank you.
All right, well done, guys. Well done. So I think we're out of special prizes. So now we can move to the main winners of the hackathon. So now that we are done with the special prizes, the challenge prizes, we're going to announce the winners of the hackathon. And we're going to do that by giving away the third prize, second prize, and the first prize. Now, a little twist. Remember, we had 1,500 euros as a prize pool. Well, the jury had a hard time giving that all to one team because so many good teams were here. So we split that. And now we have 3 teams walking away. The third prize takes away 250 euros, second prize 250, and the main winner takes away 1,000 euros. To announce the third prize, let me invite here from the Estonian Research Council, Indrek. Let's give him a big warm welcome.
Yeah, indeed. It was a tough job on a jury side. Not easy because you're so many fabulous teams over here. However, this particular team is special as well in many angles. It has a perhaps unique idea, unique solution, and let's imagine a little bit that's on the side of Estonian Research Council that we seek a research-intensive solutions in a way. So it has a perhaps we can say most mechanical challenge over there. So come on, team, come on.
Come on, where are you guys? Everybody else left. Do you want to say a few words?
Thank you. And I'm sorry that I'm the only one left. Other people were exhausted.
All right, well done. Very inspiring project. Big round of applause. All right, now to award the second prize, let me welcome from ECA, Andres. Let's give him a big warm welcome as well, as they have welcomed us here.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for that, not only warming up our building, but the great energy what you gave us during the weekend. So big applaud for yourself. That was hard to decide, but the prize will go to the team who is articulating the uncertainty and fragility using only the thin layer of textile and some sticks of wood. Safe space.
Well done, guys. Well done.
Congratulations. Thank you. Congratulations.
Do you guys want to say a few words?
We expect it.
Does anybody want to say something? No?
This experience has genuinely been really fulfilling for us. As said before, when we first came here and the initial topic was to rebuild Ukraine, it was really cool that we could come up with something that could be used immediately. And I think that passion is literally what propelled us for those 48 hours. So thanks, guys.
Thank you.
All right. Well done. Well done, guys. So at 30 euros a tent, 250 euros. I hope to see some tents going to Ukraine from there. And finally, the big prize, the big moment you've all been waiting for, to announce the big winner of the hackathon. Let me welcome on stage Ivo from the Ministry of Economic Affairs and Communications. Let's give him a warm welcome.
So this is the moment, right? Maybe a bit of a story in the beginning. It is truly tragic to be in this situation, to be needing to rebuild this whole country, a huge country very close to us. But when we do that, of course, we need to do it in a sustainable way. We need to show or be role models towards the West, as we need to become more sustainable as well. And to this terrorist bastard in the East and all the people that are suffering from this autocratic regime. I think we can show everybody with this innovative thinking that is also in this room, and then very much so. So why we chose the winner is probably the innovative thinking and the innovation in different domains, in terms of architecture, in terms of sustainability, in terms of engineering, especially material use. So the winner is 1+X.
Well done, guys. Come on down. Does anybody want to say something?
Thank you very much.
All right. All right. Thank you very much. That's it. We are all out of prizes. We have given everything away. All that's left to do is to, again, thank you. Clean up. Yes, that's a good one. But thank you all for the time and effort you put here. As you understood from the messages, this is a special event with a special meaning. We came here, you know, it's a special 6th edition because we came here with a strong purpose. And I think we can all leave this united in making sure that during this weekend we gave it all our best to come up with as many ideas as possible to help rebuild and help this beautiful country that is our neighbor, Ukraine. So with that, all that's left is to take one selfie. Can I get everyone to wave? All right. Thank you so much for coming. See you in the next events.
you.